Oh, alright. What's that? Discord back up. We get spammed again. We got spammed. Channels before it got caught on the auto modding stuff that's in place. All right, violin. Okay. Damn, Pichu does fucking early ass mornings. Alright. Welcome back, everybody. We're going to get in some warm up and practice. Where is this? This is the behemoth one. And then see about doing a run. Not it. Rounded. Gravity's rounded. Honestly, that's still pretty fast. Okay. Not too worried about that. And that's save over of that. This one. This is the Hall of Bastion one, right? Sweet. Okay. That one more time. Thank Beast. Well, weird to not get the audio for that, but that's okay. I think it might be because I don't have both of my head. Alright, that's feeling alright. Other pieces of movement. Where's this one? For this fight. Honestly, that wasn't bad. Come back in here. One. not that. Because if we do too much damage to them, that gets funky. Okay. Bad, but eventually got there. Jesus Christ, that was bad. Okay. We definitely don't want a death there, that's for sure. Okay. Through. Around there. Not very clean, but we'll take that. Now let's do this one more time. Not amazing, definitely went way too low on MP. Because, yeah, if I go with that on MP, I fuck up the left side. That would be okay. Alright, that is Ambuscade portions practiced. Let's do Oppo, that way we can practice actually doing it. Okay. That hit? 335? This one. That's pre-hook. 35 is a level 4 oppo. Okay. Don't get a level up. Well, did we do our main? Yes. So yeah, right now we're looking at minor movement, tech-related things. Come back, go out. up. Good clear of that. We ring a bell a couple of times about it. And we're also going to make a new save just for this. What's up this way? This one's 30. What the heck? Am I under leveled? Like. Okay, that was bad. Equipment wrong? Because that's the second time recently that I've gotten needing 4 hits for fake guard. Equipment's alright. Goofy's got that. These have used the power-ups. 35, which is what I think it's supposed to be. No, this save file didn't actually use the defense ups, but that shouldn't be making it. At that time, I guess I whiffed a hit probably. Can't do an early skip on that one. Okay. That's when you can skip. Full ways in. Honestly, that fight wasn't too bad considering I got all those parries in. It would take that a heartbeat. Let's do this just to set ourselves and do that one more time. Doing the early pauses would definitely lose me time. Yeah. not a good fight. Okay, the slight diagonal move. I can get that pretty much every time. Excuse me. Alright. Let's see, what else? What else? There's the alley movement, the movement by the Blue Trinity, the long swims. Go do a one jump, push jump. That was bad. I walked myself off rather than jumping. Jump. Oh. Alright. And jump. And that's one. That one was bad. Yep. Too far to the right that time. Greedy. All of this. Run up. No. Gotta have a good camera angle coming up. Alright. Come over. Jump. The walker falls off. This is what I get for being away for a couple of days. One. Two. And hopefully 3. There we go. Alright. Okay, so that's practice on that. Let's go do hit practice, and then Dragon Melon and Riku 2, and then we'll get into a run. Let's see. That's that one. Alright. Okay. Rolls are doing alright. We got a little too fast on that last one. So, yeah, if you notice all the dropped inputs, that is because I'm transitioning too quickly from circle X. Jeez. Alright. Need to keep a consistent tempo. Alright, now on to 2 hits. Okay. That's passed on our 2 hits. And now 3. Dropping combos is fucking brutal. Luckily, like right now, timing-wise, we're feeling okay. I think having my hands fairly refreshed from not doing this for a couple of days is helping. Definitely want some wrist rolls and stretch out the muscles and tendons a bit, because while I haven't been doing it for a couple of days. Thank you, Luce. It is going alright. My legs hurt like motherfucker because I did a bunch of hiking the last couple of days. But hands and arms are feeling alright. I'm feeling fairly refreshed and glad to be back. How are you doing? And especially with all the new KH4 news and whatnot. Hey, congrats on that. So you're basically on pace with me as far as some of best. What's your current actual PB? Oh, shit. Alright. Well, I mean, a death is not the end of the world, honestly, especially on a D-rust. Like, I'm quote-unquote D-rusted, and I am still dying in runs relatively frequently. Do you use defense ups or no? I mean, okay, so this is just my 2 cents, but until you get sub 2, it's kind of silly to not use the defense ups. You're sacrificing 8 seconds for the increased risk of a death. Like, if your fights are really clean, and like you've been doing runs from like 3 hours all the way down, and like you haven't been dying at all, that's one thing. But if you're having like runs in this time bracket where like you're doing risky stuff, you're not exactly perfect on all the fights and everything, and you're still trying to get your time down, that 8 seconds is well worth the trade-off to avoid any individual death. And a single death, no matter where you time it in the entire run, is going to eat up more time than the 8 seconds for that. And there's no monetary difference aside from not having to sell the pretty stone, but then it's just sitting in your inventory, and it's like, okay, well, it doesn't eat up more time to sell the pretty stone versus sell the defense ups. So, like, that's a wash. So, in my opinion, the only time at which that roughly 8 seconds you get from not using the defense ups becomes worth it is when you get into the like 155, like sub 155 area, where it's like, okay, now I need to be shaving as much time off of any of these segments as I can. Yep, I definitely have had that experience. I think the run my PB run I'm going against has a death to Riku 1, which is like, how do you even die to that fight? Like, there's so much other time available in the Dark Side 1 split in general, well, in other optimization, where you can be losing more than that 8 seconds to other shit in just that one segment. Well, if you have time and want to, you could join me in a race here shortly. I'm going to be doing some more hit warm-up in here for hopefully a little less than like another 20. And then some warm-up on Dragon Mountain Riku 2 and Anti-Sora. If I can stop dropping my combos. Alright, well, it was worth asking. And you are always welcome to ask me for a race. The issue for all of us is finding openings in our schedules that actually line up. Yeah. Alright, on to forests. My god. Okay, I'm going a little bit too fast. Need to slow it down a bit. Oh my god. Finding that bounce between high enough to get 4 in and like fast enough on the combos to where I'm not dropping both literally in a height sense and less literally in a hit sense is really fucking tricky. Yo, Zendo, thank you for the good luck. Hope you're doing all right. Having a good Sunday. Welcome back. Oh my god. Whose emote is that? Like, what? Ah, it's Bandit. Okay. God damn it. Oh god. Ah. Huh. But the inconsistency of these right now is exactly why we are here hitting this sign. It's interesting because I'm too fast on my roll more consistently, but too slow on my inputs for the additional hits after. Like, that's pretty close to optimal right there, but doing that consistently beat after beat is where I struggle. I'm not great at rhythm games, honestly, and that's part of the struggle, which is really ironic given like my background in theater. My god. This is a good reminder that for the hook fight, Riku 2 fight, Anti-Sora fight, I should be holding back. Because yeah, the pattern I'm noticing is like I have an over jump, a okay jump, and an under jump for these combos, just based on inconsistency of the like transition from the jump to the attack. Like eventually that ends up landing me on the ground or dropping an input because I'm speeding up to like make up for the fall distance. Alright, we're gonna just head out of here. It's not perfect, but it's some warm-up. And hopefully we'll have time for 2 runs today. But we're gonna head over to Traverse Town. We're gonna hit a candle for a few minutes, go destroy a box for a minute or two, and then go into Dragon Mail, Riku 2, and do a run. After practicing the... Oh, no, yeah, just that. Oh, and Anti-Sora. Honestly, I wish I could do some stuff about the volume balancing, because audio cue wise, it's more helpful to be able to actually hear the like thunk of Sora landing or timing the next subsequent jump than it is to be able to hear the like very loud kind of clank of the but both of those fall under the SFX category for their sound effects. So volume mixing one lower is not super doable. Not really, because again, they on the audio mixed tracks, you can't really get as defined. I think the best we could probably do would basically be a mute on it, and it's definitely super tricky because like one of the only audio, or some of the only audio things we've been able to do is basically add in a full mute for the volume sliders, going down to 1, and then the other element is the low health beep. We've been able to essentially turn that off, but that's more of a flag than an actual audio cue. As far as adjusting the overall levels of audio tracks, it's less of a code thing, and like maybe if you kind of did like an asset override, you can do it that way in the same way that like visual assets are overridden. But that I know almost nothing about. There's a lot of people out there that do cosmetic mods, and that would kind of fall into that same sector of things. People have definitely replaced the entire like background music with the bit tracks from the original. So it would basically be finding the tracks that handle like this set of sounds versus the Keyblade sounds, and then reducing the like overall volume within the track. And you wouldn't necessarily have like on the fly manipulation. You'd almost certainly have like a 50% reduction version of that specific set of sounds. Yeah, and that's one thing that I don't know that anyone's really messed with too hard. Again, aside from like replacing the in-game music itself, and that's its own set of tracks. Um, and that's an aspect of modding this game that I haven't gotten too far into. But yeah, it is pretty much not a code related thing. Aside from, hey, this action is taken, this interaction in the world is had, uh, like play this sound effect in conjunction with it. Um, Track mixing essentially. And then, so yeah, kind of one of the things I was touching on while we were hitting the sign is it's really hard to get the optimal, like, combo height and actually get more than 3 hits. Like, it's doable, but it's really fucking hard. Because ideally you want that underhand, but like the amount of leeway you have for any delay between inputs or any too fast between inputs is so small because of how much available height you have to play with for pixel droppage. And that, so like 2 combos ago, you kind of saw what I was talking about. I had a slight delay in my X input between my first and second hits after getting a low air swing, which meant that I hit the ground and then swung again, starting a new combo essentially. But the interaction between hitting the ground, getting the next hit out, and then like attempting to go for the hit after that caused a delay there. Because your ground animations are a lot slower. And there I was able to get a 4 hit, but the last hit came out on the ground. And yeah, you see there where I was getting relatively consistent 4 hits, but it's because my swing was coming out around there for the first hit. As soon as I got that slightly faster underhand swing, with the timing I was at, dropped to the ground. Anyway, that's going to be it for hit practice. We're going to go in and do... Here, do we want Anti-Sora first, or do we want Dragon Mal into Riku 2? Let's go Dragon Mal. We'll do Dragon Mal, Riku 2, then Anti-Sora. Because Anti-Sora we know we aren't going to get, like, perfect or anything, because there's RNG to the patterns. but we'll see. There is a boss rush mode, actually. It's a little bit outdated and needs some addressing, but essentially it uses the load autosave function of save anywhere combined with a compilation of autosaves to essentially step you through the bosses in the game. Um, like I said, it's a little bit outdated and probably needs some upkeep at this point, but it does exist, and there is logic in the auto splitter to cover it as well. Oh, that was the latest bug. Not great. Breath. Yeah, so like they're not all perfect as far as the save placement because again, the way save loads end up working in this game, you basically go to the beginning of the load zone for whatever space that save is made in. But yeah, it does exist. I'd have to go find. I was pretty sure I'd put the autosaves into the main GitHub repo, but I apparently didn't. Okay, well, almost had that. That one wasn't bad, but could have been better. We definitely can do item lists. I want to get a like no stop drop item list though. So far we're not really dying today, so that's good at least. Our like handling of Sora and like risk assessments being all right. Not ideal. Alright, that's gonna be weird because I did that at a bad time. That should be it. Alright. We'll accept that for our Dragon Malpractice. Oh, we should also go do the practice on the Maleficent fight. Because we were screwing up that movement in a way that was making the fight go bad. After we did. Okay. Well, I dropped a hit there. Oh, I don't have problems with the fight. There's just an optimization that Violin gave me for like making sure that she doesn't move with the platform at the very beginning of the fight. That I was screwing up the movement for, and thus like screwing up the opening. We'll see if I can actually get it right. Is this the save for that? Might be the save. Oh no, that's the one I just made. Combo. Yeah, so for an optimized, that one, I think. Yeah. So for an optimized version of this fight, you come into the fight, you move forward a bit and jump and glide directly onto the platform without like going to the side. You don't dodge roll or anything, but it's basically a forward jump glide with a single ground hit into an R's, and that arrests her movement so she doesn't actually come all the way out, and then go into the air combos. So it does. Like for an optimal fight, there's like very specific pattern. Like obviously you can do the like side dodge roll jump glide onto the platform, and then like go into the hits and then R's stuff at the beginning. And it doesn't matter too much. Basically, we like push her past by getting the dodge or the R's and a number of hits in at the beginning. You push her past health thresholds where she's not really going to dematerialize and she's going to start doing her little lightning attack bullshit. You're welcome. A lot of this is like my own accumulation, but the majority of it is community sourced. I was lucky enough to have Violin sit down and go over my PB with me. And just like call out a lot of like small things that I was doing wrong or things that I didn't know. Like I've been skipping the cutscene directly after opposite armor really late. Like you don't have to wait till it transitions the scene to like the cutscene proper. And so like there was that note. There was notes about this. There's all sorts of stuff. But yeah, basically. I'll try and just demonstrate it. And basically, kind of like there's health gates for Ansem 2 DM skipping, there's health gates for Maleficent for making sure that she doesn't demat and like kind of controlling her move set to an extent. Okay, and so like that is me screwing up the movement. I basically didn't go far enough forward. So I didn't get the glide onto the platform. And so I kind of got it there. You want to actually do more... well, yeah, you don't want to do a finisher. You want to do everything but the last bash of the R's for starters. And you want to get the R's out faster. I should not really be... Oh my god. I should not be worrying about getting the lock on to begin with, because you're just going to end up hitting her kind of regardless because the like platform... And then you basically go to half health, and I stopped one hit early, but that's not too bad. And that's a lot closer. So if you notice, like her platform completely stopped, and it was still over the like back area mostly there. By getting that early damage in, you keep her from moving. It basically forces a stagger, which isn't super visible, because her stagger animations are kind of like tied into other stuff. It's not nearly as obvious as like Ogi or Riku 2. So yeah, basically it's forward jump, glide, hit R's. and you don't want to get to that last bash, otherwise she dematerializes. Finishers are your bane in this fight, and Donald doing gravity is also. But the particular movement is also very important, because if you go to the side at all or do a dodge roll, you're eating up time, so it ends up timing out to where she's in the move across and it doesn't interrupt as well. So yeah, you just want and you want to get basically just below half so that you can't be staggered when she goes for the fucking staff whip. Like half of a green bar, like just below that threshold, and essentially good to go. All right, we're going to go do Anti-Sora. So yeah, it saves a little bit of time from just her like not moving. You're getting a start to your damage a little bit earlier, and it decreases the likelihood of bad patterning. If you go for the side dodge roll movement, there is a slightly increased chance that Donald gets the opportunity to throw out a gravity. Like, the start of this fight is so fucking risky, because the way Donald's AI kind of works, even without your inputs, because his lock-on is closer to the platform in general, there's a little bit of logic that is set for him that increases the odds that he just uses a gravity at the start of this fight because of the positionals of the targetable enemies, than like if he's just up against like defenders or dark balls or shit like that. Like, the amount that he uses gravity magic is somewhat dependent on enemy positions, and the start of this fight is really risky for that. But if you yourself, and it's also somewhat dependent on Sora's position. So one of the things we actually just learned as far as a speed up strategy a little bit later into the game is on Archbehemoth, if you immediately lock on and spam the help trigger triangle twice, Donald will immediately go into gravity, and that has to do with your position and Donald's position relative to the target. But that same thing comes into play during the Maleficent fight, where if you're not fast enough with your positional, with like your movement of position, basically if you're not fast enough with your repositioning at the start of the fight, Donald's AI has a higher chance of just throwing out a gravity. And if he gravities, that completely throws the entire loop for the fight out the window. So cutting out the dodge roll and any side movement, along with like stopping her movement, keeps her in a set location faster for longer, and by not moving her fully off of the platform, even if Donald and Goofy don't end up on top of it, they stay at a decreased distance to the floating platform. Yep. Okay. Is this? No. That's the pre-hook, so it's the middle 33. Or, okay. 31? Wait. Yeah, no. I don't have multiple 33s. It's the 31 before the... Could be this one to go into Anti-Sora. Cool. And the other thing is we like keep finding new shit. Bruh. Bruh. not what we wanted. Fight is trash. Bruh. Alright, we're restarting this fight, because yikes. 1, I'm being really slow on my stops. 2, my jump height is really bad. 3, fuck this fight. Bruh. Goofy, fuck you. And we got the fast fade. Okay. So yeah, the optimal for this fight is really hard to pull off, and a lot of it really boils down to jump height. There is obviously RNG at the start of the fight, which plays in a lot. And placement in the room is really fucking important. Bruh is fucking, like, in the walls. Alright, that's fine. So, yeah, you want to keep him away from the, like, outside edges of the cabin because there's so many head obstructions and low floor obstructions that cause his pattern and your own pattern for jumps and interactions to get wonky. That was awkward and slow. Honestly, that fight was pretty solid. We would take that in a run. And we got the fast fade again. There. That's honestly not like a terrible idea. Getting the height is arguably one of the hardest parts of this fight. And especially since you need variable height. That was basically the setup you want. Oh my god. If I could ever actually hit the guy. Right. No fast fade. Yeah, the start to that fight was really, really good. I'm not as good at getting, like, at that point he breaks out, gets hit a bunch, won't get staggered, does a couple of unparryable, or like, yeah, he is. Does a bunch of hits that, like, he won't stagger out of. Honestly, that is the best fight I've literally ever had for this. No fast fade, but like, fuck yeah. So mixing up, letting him out of the stop and not definitely helps. Yeah. I don't know how to necessarily replicate that, but there is a consistent approach to this, and it is like a very specific number of hits and counting and making sure that you get staggers at the appropriate times and unstopping at appropriate times. I'm not too worried about that. If I can get something even remotely close to that, I will be ecstatic. But we're going to reset our game real quick. Now that we've done a fair amount of practice, done a bunch of the like fights that we care to make sure that they go a little bit better in the run. And then we're gonna step away for a moment just to get some water, go to the bathroom, and then get into a run. Yeah, like, I think the fully optimized version for it is like 24 seconds or some shit. It's nuts. Like, now the fully optimized version of Arch Behemoth fight is 14 and a half seconds. Like, there's so much time saved in so many fights, and like, when you get around the 2-minute barrier, it's really about inching your way closer to optimal on as many of the fights as you possibly can. And then obviously world record is do the proper fight technique on every single fight as close to perfect as you can. Like, a task for this run beats world record by, I want to say, about 3 minutes. If it executed every single fight perfectly, all of the movement perfectly, got perfect RNG on the couple of pieces of RNG that we have in the game, basically like set the ghosts on the tombstone to 777, set the coconuts to give you task coconut off the first tree and a single coconut drop off of the second tree. Let's see here, what other RNG elements do we have in run? Making sure that you didn't get white mushrooms or black fungus in any of the places where we actually want to get through the rooms. Let's see, what else? Controlling boss like spawn in attack patterns for Anti-Sora, Opposite Armor, LSB. And like 3 minutes, a margin of 3 minutes between basically a task run and world record run is, for something that is approximately 2 hours long, is insane. Like purely insane. And that's kind of where we're at. There's a couple more like optimizations that we're starting to find in the like ways in which we mash text at certain points in the game. Like in the gummy like overworld or mission text conversations, there's a couple spots where your input timing matters a little bit more, because it's not just the back and forth text boxes. They interact differently because of the like changing perspectives and a couple of other things. But realistically, like movement wise, we found the most optimal ways to do movement. Like anytime that they're swimming in a comparably direct path, you use swimming, and you use long stride swimming. Anytime aside from that, you're using dodge rolling. Once you have super glide's your most effective piece of movement, but that only really applies for a very small window of the game. We've kind of optimized the use of stop and gravity for the latter half of the game bosses. we've found that you can save some time by not getting demo and not sitting through those animations. Symbolist pre-hook fight is another time save. So yeah, basically a task would boil down to perfect fight execution, minor enemy RNG manipulation, RNG manipulation for one mini game and one set of collectibles, and movement. That's about it. It would not be a super hard task to program for people that actually know how to do that, but it would save a lot of time strictly off of the merit of humans aren't computers. We don't accomplish the same exact inputs in the same exact way every single time. But yeah, it's about 3 minutes that it would save off of world record, which would put it at about a 144. I'd say probably 144.30 is probably the best task we could realistically expect, given everything we know of the game as it stands right now, and of all of the like inputting and things that like minor things that could be improved that like don't really show up as clearly in like the best segments of the top runners, because right now the sum of best for the top three, if you combine across all three of them, is around a like high 144 or a low 145, but obviously in the framework of a task there is slightly more time save we had across all of those things. Anyway, I'm now going to step away for a moment, use the restroom, get some water, and then we'll be back starting off our first run of the day. Hang out, and we'll get it going. Alright, we are back. We've gotten hydration, and we are ready to, about ready to go. Oh, that's one thing I didn't end up doing, was going to eat Nolan Mackie in box, but honestly, not too worried about that. Okay. And we're doing no resets as well. Of course, right out of the gate, no switches. I won't be able to do anything about for a hot second. So that was slow, but again, not resetting. Excuse me. That's the hope. But even if it's not, like, we're so far off from like our sum of best that we can save so much time elsewhere in the run. So like another small optimization is on this platform. A lot of people are tempted to run to Selfie first, where Waka is only 2 steps away from you. Selfie is 3 steps away, Waka is 2. You want to cut diagonals between the kids to reduce your movement on the platform, but you can cut out like 2-3 seconds just by having optimized movement on that platform. Still sub 230, not amazing, but we'll take it considering how many like failed scene skips and stuff happened in there. So, like in an ideal world for like world record pace people, you're looking to leave that 15 seconds. 6 of those seconds I lost on the Shadows 1 platform. The remaining 9 of those seconds were a combination of the Shadows 2 fight and some of the like jump and move tech on other fights, as well as the failed scenes. Bruh. .309 in English is really fucking good, and that's very close to my JP time, which is supposed to be faster. Well, it's not going to be sub 440 today. So speaking of small optimizations, that movement, it's not Ninten, it's Sans. Ninten does the jump. Okay, come on. But Sans is the one who added it. Sans is like the premier runner that does it. Bandit is starting to do it when they're behind. I'm still trying to get a hang of the swims. I might go back to go back to doing the run and then swims to cut some of that out, because it's less than a full second difference between the two anyway, and if I have more bad swims, I'm coming up behind on that one. One of the biggest mistakes people make here is early lock-ons to the fish. You want to kind of wait as long as you can comfortably to get that lock-on. Otherwise, you're going on a selfie and you're wasting time because you're switching lock-ons and it's screwing with you. You want to go past the mushroom ever so slightly and then hook back into it. Otherwise, you're going to run it into the tree. Still one of the worst hitboxes in the entire game. Harder to pick up that mushroom than it is to hit anti-store, honestly. Another thing I see a lot of runners do is go way to the top of the tree before making that transition jump, which also just burns time. Like, you don't have to be very far up. You can kind of clip through the leaves during the jump. I also need to go back and clip the cutscene skip I got in the green room the other day, because I think it's the fastest version of that cutscene skip I've ever seen. It's like near frame perfect. I got it before the perspective change, where she's like pointing and shit, which I've never seen before. I wish I still had the VOD for one of my old runs for this section, because I also got a near perfect cutscene skip on that. There's a small, very tiny blackout between the text box and coming back over to Sora and Riku that you can get the cutscene skip in here. What am I doing? I did that one other time recently where I just completely ran past. Okay, that was awkward as fuck, and I almost despawned my coconut. But we're okay. We're losing some time here as well. Isn't amazing, but it is what it is. Didn't quite get the jump placement we wanted. Normally you want to... Thank you very much for the good luck, Jesus. Hope you're doing alright. Normally you want to get the second jump after jumping down placed so that you fall into the water, canceling out some of the like text box interaction. But I was a little shy for that. Yikes. My PB's Dark Side 2 was apparently atrociously bad. A good cutscene there, or didn't actually get to say anything. Alright. Saw a little bit of your stuff earlier, Jesus. Sorry that your run died. But hey, you're still chugging towards that 152, which is a big fucking deal. Alright. Oh my god. Bad scenes get there. Not how we want to do that fight, but okay. Jesus Christ, that's... I should turn that one off. 452 seconds of my PB is so embarrassing. That's such a huge fucking margin. we overkilled on shadows. We wasted a bunch of time. I tried something a little bit different. Normally I run to like the left there instead of back right. But like I've been seeing Jesus and Bandit and a bunch of other people run to the like slightly to the right, and was like, sure, we'll try that, because I know Bandit's been getting like decent shadows clears on that, but. Fair. That like shadows is not fun. Slightly back left is my kind of go-to. I find it's usually pretty consistent for 2 to 4 shadows. It sucks when it's only 2, but occasionally does get ME5. Oh my god. I was so concerned with trying to get the fucking, like, perfect skip there. Yep, everybody does something a little different. And that just speaks to the, like, unoptimized nature of that particular element, and kind of what I was talking about a little bit earlier before you came in around how a task's main focus would be on setting enemy RNG, essentially. Thank you, Donald. Too slow. Alright, not a good lead into this. Alright. Well, it is what it is. Wait. Okay. Oh my god. That's super late. Disregard that. I was like trying to read that and I'm like, oh wait, it's 452 seconds to my PB, but 246 seconds to each other. So I'm within 4 minutes of each other on my last 5 finishes, but they're all way the fuck away from my actual PB. Both of those numbers need to be a lot fucking smaller. Alright, menu was alright. Walking past the save point, like you do. Alright, decent gummy. And off we pop. Alright, well, not a good start to the game, but again, we have huge time saves later. We do have a decent amount of available time save to us in this split, and in the Trick Master splits. So if we have good movement and decent fights, we can definitely like even out a fair bit. I think it's roughly 22 total seconds against PB, or not against PB, against best for these. So we'll see what we can do with that. Deep Jungle, we have a bunch of time in Power Wilds. The other fights are closer, but still have time available to them if I do them better. There's very few points in the game where I can't improve somewhat. When like taking into comparison like top runs. Deep Jungle's a major one, Darkside 1 is a major one, Behemoth, Maleficent, Hook, Anti-Sora all have big time saves against myself and against like top speed. Alright, so far so good. Off we pop. Alright, pretty decent. And we get a soldier. I want to say 2. But not 100% on that. Hey, it was 2. Fantastic. Oh my god. Bruh. Fuck you, cards. Fuck you very much. Oh, that was mildly terrifying for a moment there. Hover. Alright, move pretty good. See about the fight. Hey, alright. We take that. We are almost back to even. Alright. Now, deep jungle, we have Boulder Time on Sabor. A little bit of time on Power Wilds. Oh. I gotta remember that if I tab around in my splits, it'll interact with the run mod bot. Okay, the hope here is to say relatively even, maybe pull back some time. We do Power Wilds well. That was a moderately slow fade. Decent fight. We'll take that. Alright, pretty good there. And good chain dialogue. No Keyblade clankage here. We don't want to destroy any cameras. Projectors, I guess. Low on the jumps. Okay. And off we go to talk to Urchic. Hi, Spore. Don't mind us. Ah. Bruh. Or, I should have just kept spamming blizzards. Alright. Not amazing, but we'll take it. My god. Alright, that one's okay. I think that got us an MP back, which is awkward, but that's alright as well. Did not. And we got the shelf movement this time. Practice that. Sweet. That was a fast clear of that. Very slow fade. Yeah. Alright, we got the extra accessory unfortunately, but we saved some time. Right, and back out we go. Alright. Not a good Sabor fight, but we'll take it. Basically dead even. .1. Alright, good fruit, no dropped hits on that. Now if we can get D-Stealth hit on Clayton, decent low combos, we'll be in a pretty good position. Alright. Alright. Decent Clayton. Still could have been faster, but we take it, and it's very close to our best segment. So, yay that. Yep. Alright, time to make Jesus nervous. Double flip, that's okay. Thank you. Green is green indeed. It's interesting that ... became here we go again for Goofy in the translation. Alright. We went from 15 behind in Traverse Town to marginally ahead after Deep Jungle. With Deep Jungle being one of the worlds that is actually like not a crazy amount of time save. Wonderland being where we made up most of that time, though. So, top 17% of my runs, I'll take it. Is it amazing? No. But it is positioned to where it can PB and go into our major time saves, even give us as much buffer as we can. Our endgame has been rough recently, but there's time to save there. There's time to save in mid-game. Yeah, there's time to save all over the freaking place. As I was saying earlier, every segment in my run, save like 2 of the very, very short ones, can be better. And a lot of them can be better by decent margins. But the biggest thing we're looking for is not necessarily big leap and bound improvement, so much as small time save improvement. Or not time save improvement. Small consistency improvement. Because we have this like wealth of time between our PB and our sum of best. And that sum of best isn't even super accurate to the best things that we've been able to do. Just there's like 2 splits that we had to reset due to timing changes based on a route. Like my true sum of best is closer to a 150, like high 153, so almost a minute, like 40 seconds to a minute faster than that sum of best. I just haven't been able to match the previous bests or come close to the previous bests in 2 of the major sections that got reset. Now, got a bunch of shit to remind myself of. Need to be calling Donald and Goofy during the alley to make sure that they get away from the Heartless. I need to aim for the banner when going for 2 operas. I need to remember to use my right stick when going for the warps later. Keep decent timing on dodge rolls. that was really bad, but okay. Well, there's another additional accessory we have to sell. Alright. Getting slightly better on the swims, though. Probably burn 3 to 5 seconds on that. Awkward ass that there. Talk to Leon's butt again. Camera is not good. My camera manipulation and use there was not very bad. They had fire, not point where we want it. Oh god. Fucking rocks. Please. Go away. Okay, movement, not great. If we can have decent sale menu and equipment menu, will be decent shape, but we'll see what happens. We have 2 extra accessories that we got from enemy drops. Way more than enough money. Just getting through all of that quickly enough when we get back over to the accessory shop. Dodge roll, save point. Oh, so much text here. Crosstown 2 is one of the longest sections of this game of, like, not really doing a whole lot. And didn't get the dodge roll, that's okay. Alright. Mash and we mash and we mash and we mash until he gives us the book. And now mashing doesn't really. This is all at a scripted speed. There's not anything we can really affect it. Up through one more text box. And then we can actually go sell stuff if we go in correct menu. That was so, like, disconcerting because I wanted. That's not. Alright, we're burning time. Burning time. That's the next time we enter the world. Focusing back in. Still come out close to even here, I think. With a good menu and movement after this point. Alright, decent swims. the doorway, please. Talk to Sid, please. Eesh. So many not quite accurate. That. Effective shift. Tell us we should go check out the bell tower. And we say, not today. A little sticky on the jump. Okay. Yeesh. Yeah. Not terribly shocked by that. It was not a good world visit. $13.6. Still didn't do the thing. Supposed to be this. Use the D-pad instead. Do that for Monstro. That's the only other place that we can actually make use of the selected. So yeah, if you use the D-pad for inputting your warp between Traverse Town and Wonderland, you have a chance of multi-inputting or not inputting, ending up on the wrong place. If you use the right control stick, it doesn't over-scroll. You can hold the input before, and it won't just be like, oh, I'm going to go on forever and ever. The same can be said for the warp back to Monstro after finishing the world from Agrabah. And he spits you out. The rest of the warps in the game are automatic warps because you're more than like a neighboring world away. And that defaults to warp because you cannot normal drive across multiple paths simultaneously. It would be interesting to like see a mod that like let you fly like multiple contiguous routes. Like stop it basically gave you the option to override stopping at worlds. That's not what we want. Alright. Not saving time here. Is it just me, or was he like sort of sped up running into that transition zone? That's weird. It is indeed a little bit weird. Thank you for the information, Donald. I didn't need it. As a kid, like, you come in here, you free carpet, and it's like, now what? Thank you, Donald. Didn't pick up the accessory. And we came very close, all things considered, even with the exit and re-exit nonsense. So we take that. That's not what we want. My god. Floppy ass. Can be black ones. No, it isn't. Right. That's, again, not the direction we thought that was going to be, but okay. I need to just go back to waiting on that. I still don't get a consistent camera out of that. Alright. We can save some time here still. Didn't get black fungus, we had a decent here. Even with some of the shenanigans. Okay. Not bad. Could have been a little bit better. The fight was a little sloppy. Time save is time save though. My god. That bandit's positioning is fucking trash. Okay. Alright. That is better than it could have been, but damn did that suck. Yes, I know that can be a little bit faster by just doing the lock on and fire immediately. I fucked that up too much for it to be worth at this point. Alright. Jafar time. Trying to get one cycle. Just avoiding time loss here. And well, decent recovery. I think what I've learned is your camera out of the Jafar fight affects your camera into the pre-Genie Jafar section. Well, this is a trash Agrabah. Oh. Time to get stoned. I think I'm over damaging, which is why Iago's not flying to the pedestal. But I'm not 100%. Okay, cool. I was right on the money with that. Okay. Back into Agrabah for a brief moment, and then on to Monstro. Okay. Well, missing one cycle, like that's the thing, is like we literally practiced one cycle directly after our run last time. Like the last run basically suffered from the same thing on those two fights. I'm gonna try lowering my initial damage. Because right now I think I'm getting 8 blizzards, a full combo, and like 5 hits. And he's just not going to the torch. I need to look at what the top 3 runs do there to see if it is truly an under or an over damage issue. Because not flying to the torch means I have a much smaller window for getting the combos in. I probably still could have gotten a main platform kill if I hadn't yeed myself off the edge, but him staying on the edge there is always tricky for maintaining damage output. I also can be using Triangle more once Iago is on the platform for higher damage output out of Goofy and Aladdin. Alright, Whale does a little bit of a loop-to-loop here. Goes off screen. And then we get a little bit more text we can mash through with Goofy, Jiminy. And it's just scripted. Too late. A little slow on that, but that's okay. Right. Okay, chamber 3, skip. Let's get it done. Right. Didn't swing late that time. Fantastic. That was very clean. Love to see it. Well-timed swings make for happy movement. Alright, now if we can have a decent fight, we can save some time here. Excuse me. 0.3, best segment. Woo. We take it. Fuck yes. Not much, but it's honest. Yeah, I know there's a little bit more time to save there, like if we don't lose the gun lock, but... Ugh. Menu was crap, but... it is what it is. That's not what we wanted. We'll take it. Movement was okay. Kinda E. Menu was okay. Kinda E. Dropped a hit. Fight was trash. We're going a little too slow on my combos? Or a little too fast? I honestly could not tell. That's annoying that I could not. Alright, well, we are approaching the halfway point. Saved a little bit and then lost a bunch. But we have gotten one best segment, so even if this run doesn't PB, even if this run ends in like a 208, it's something. Alright. Gummy menu. That's not one. Cool. The menu was complete slop. And off to Halloween. Alright. We don't know. Well, we have 11 seconds to save here because PB's version of this split was very bad. We burned probably 4 of that potential. in just the gummy menu. Movement was pretty good afterwards. So, we'll see what we can do. See what we can put up. Alright. Parser on movement. A little full there, but not too bad. Alright. Menu time. We're on equipment this time, which we don't want to be. That's okay. Alright, sped up as we went, started out a little slow. I do find it interesting that you can make Sora be like crouching during that cutscene if you time your dodge roll correctly. Alright, we're saving time, not optimal time, but time save nonetheless. Don't lie to me yet. The run, that was 7.5, not 8. Don't round to make me feel better. Jeez. Oh. Alright, white mushrooms, not saving time here really. Okay. Alright, 5. Not a bad pattern. Get the chest. Through the door. White mushrooms again. Alright, hopefully we avoid black fungus in that room. Way back. Alright, not bad. Like, lost time, but it was 1.5. Still within 5 seconds of best segment. That actually put me at exactly the MP we wanted. That is perfect MP. Going into LSB. Clear on that was a little bit slow, but they'll take it. Oh my god, don't dodge roll off the fucking bridge. Yep. Might be able to save some time here. You were just not getting fucking hit at all. Child. Glad that didn't actually pause on me. Right. Menu. Excuse me. Ledge grab there was awkward, but fine. Alright, lock on, blizzard, jumping blizzard. Dice reflect at color bar. Direction. Thank you. Moving on. Goddamn. Well, it was Heartless Spawn at least. Not great, but it's okay for not getting Dice Reflect. Dice Reflect from there is really weird. I feel like it gets a larger spread, but I don't know for sure. Positionally, that was an awkward fight, but we went even with BB, so we'll take it. Not what I was supposed to do for that one. Oh. Halfway through. I know what I'm doing. Failing to skip cutscenes as soon as I can. Out the door, please. Alright, if I can have an anti-Sora even remotely like what I did in practice earlier, we'll get a best segment. But that's a big if. Yeah, we have approximately 1 hour left on the run. Still can't get sub 1 Halloween Town. But we're 44 behind. We have some big time saves in our near future. And we're going to try and get as many of them as we can. Alrighty. Alright. Welcome to Neverland, buddy. Oh. Gosh, that Tinku. Taking one too few steps towards that Trinity. A little awkward, but that's okay. Alright. Okay. Oh. Bruh. Bruh. Please. Fuck yes. No fast fit, but we'll take it. Fuck yes, that was good, Anti-Sora. Okay, and that. Fucking Christ, this menu is ass though. Oh! That was huge for us. We're obviously not doing great on this. Welcome back to NG's, by the way. God, can I input B? So yeah, I don't think we're going to match our best segment here, but if we can control our bleed, we'll be okay. That is huge for me to get that time save there. Like, fuck yes. Only 0.3 on the gold. That's 2.3 golds. But one, it's still gold, and two, that's a huge chunk of available time save that we actually were able to grab. Alright, and got a good kill on the ship there before it decided to YOLO yeet itself into oblivion. Not great, but we'll take it. 10 seconds of loss is still better than that could have been. A big chunk available time save here as well. Alright, and yeet. Confirm the Navigami piece. Again. Riku goes, breathes really hard. First time. And we collect some more treasure. Go. Boop. Alright, that one was okay. Not bad. Relatively quick. Only one real minor flub in that. Alright. We're gonna not land in the first district, not land at Merlin's. Accessory shop. Please. Oh, that's an awkward extra accessory. Alright, if we have a good fight here, even with that bit of shenanigans, we can get another gold, theoretically. But regardless, we should be at or close to green after that. Unless the fight goes to absolute shit. Okay, making sure that we didn't pick up any extra items there. Hey, bud. not a good fight. Like I said, I can definitely best segment there. And I still did the cutscene skip late because I'm too busy paying attention to other shit. Need to get in the habit of not like looking away as soon as I finish that fight. I'm so much more focused on like what kind of time I'm getting that I'm doing a delay there. Alright, we pop back over, a white screen, and issue. I did practice that scene skip earlier, but then failed to actually. Alright, we're back in the green. We have another big time save on this chunk right here. We can get even further into the green, assuming we just don't die, essentially. So, run is shaping up. I'm very happy with the time save we got on Anti-Sora, very happy with the time save we got on Opposite Armor. Hook could have been better, but that's okay. Wasn't bad. 202 is very much alive still. Oh, okay. Man, that Agrabah had not gone the way it had, we would be 35 seconds up right now, essentially. No sense worrying about what has been. Can't change that. Only change stuff going forward. And going forward means getting big time save here on Riku. Did you guys know Thor's probably just hungry? We hear it from a duck right here. That was tragic. Okay. We're not repeating that. Or are we repeating that? Jesus, that move crash. Alright, we just threw away 7 of that potential time save. But, c'est la vie. Okay. Focusing back in. Bro, beast. Yep. He's blowing some MP on nothing. Doing the camera flip there was a choice. One I will not be repeating. I don't think I can really quite get the camera center in while I'm inputting for the gravity pre-select. So doing it semi-blind, honestly, is Fine. Sometimes these button hitboxes are super large and sometimes they're very finicky. Bruh. Because of the MP he blew at the start of the area, and he just blew a fucking ether on himself. Motherfucker. Well, I hope we can get etherless Dragon Mal, because we now kind of need that during the fight. Fucking Christ. Alright, note to self, if he actually manages to burn that MP, we have to touch the save point. Otherwise, that goes to shit. Or we do the customize early. Alright. Probably only saving about 20 with a good fight here. Oh, that's not... Fuck. Glad he had MP. Because we just fucked ourselves. We might just be even here. My god. This entire section went to crash real fast. We can still save time. But not gonna be cool. Because we're damn sure not finishing the fight in 2 seconds, so. Alright. The fact that we still saved 30 on that is nuts, considering everything that went wrong. So, we take it. Alright. We can certainly get a best here, as long as we don't fuck up too much shit, and have a decent fight right before and during. We did practice. Alright, movement through the library was okay so far. Alright. Spots were good. He's alright. I really wish we could just switch out Donald right here. There we go. Free push. Not the best, but we'll take it. decent ground fires this time. Not a good use of the slide mechanic. But okay, overall emblem. Alright, sliding in the right direction. Despawn. Boom. Bada bing. Alright. Part 1 done. Elevator time. Donald, please don't just stop the whisper. Just, like, you guys can do literally anything. Like, you can succeed at killing him, fail at killing him, gravities, let him do fucking thunder. Just don't stop him, Donald. The only thing I don't want you to do. Bruh. Okay, well. Breath. Alright, well that platform was fucking trash. That was as bad, if not worse, than Donald doing stop. Alright, lock on gravity. Toggle. Stop. Go forward, jump, glide. Hit ours. Glide into this doorway. Well, we fucked that one up real hard. Getting a group stop like that afterwards was really bad, but they love you. Not getting a best segment here because how long that fight took and having to leave and come back. But we shouldn't bleed too much time. I don't know what this camera angle is about, but okay. Yeah, we're gonna probably bleed 10 to 15 if we do the fight correctly. Oh, really? Bruh. Alright, well, there goes all of our time save. Brutal. But we're still even. Go2 is still alive. Alright. See about item list. Do not greed. Do not die. Try to get item list though. Hit timing's okay right now. Right. Well, slow ass fight, but we didn't die, so 21 seconds. Puts us behind, makes PB less likely, but still in the cards. God, everything leading up to that was so good. Oh. No dwelling. Moving along. If we can get a DM-less Riku 2, that will save us some time. That's not what we want. What am I doing? Alright. Let's see how we do with our air combos. Because the ones on Dragon Mel were trash. Go early on the R's. Fucking slow. Bruh. Okay, well. I think PB is officially dead. The fact that I only lost 5 seconds, that is... Practice and we practice. These things do not get better. Alright. How we doing? How we doing? Okay, that was that jump. Okay. Through the doors we go. Bonkless. And like peak of swing arc. I think that's about as close as you get. Oh, yay. Alright, decent movement. Getting back to Sid. Okay. Into the alley. Good drop. Okay. Alright, Gummy menu is done. Oh, direction we wanted with that, that's okay. Jump into Sid. He walks away, does a little bit of work on the ship. Stalling that last Gummy for us. PT4, pretty solid. Take that. I always put a little bit of delay on my boost at the start of this one because you are loading in. And the second boost gets me basically right to Warpole. This section we just keep boosting through. Again, hold our boost. And now we hold it all the way through to the end. Because this will be our last boost here. And gets us across to Hollow Bastion. Alright. Stand a chance to bring our time back. Decent amount here, as long as we don't fuck up too bad on menuing or movement pieces. But we could also lose a bunch of time. We'll see what happens. Good minion. Decent movement. Let's keep this momentum and get past this last tricky bit of movement ahead of us. Okay. Fuck. I'm too late. Hey, there we go. Thank you for the good luck, Beast. Run has been kind of all over the place. We got a best segment on Anti-Sora and had a really good fight there. The lead up to it was a little bit iffy, so it was only 0.3. We got 0.3 at another point in the run as well. We fucked up really hard during the Mal fight, which is what bled so much there. Riku 2 was kind of meh. We got DM'd and had bad damage on it. Jafar, we fucked up one cycle again, even though we've been practicing that. Like, just all sorts of stuff, kind of all over the place. That was fucking gorgeous. We stand a decent chance of actually best segmenting this split right now, though, assuming we don't fuck up anything in the intro. We've already managed both Dumbo skip numbers 1 and 2. Number 1 was kind of trash. Number 2 was very good, like ideal on that one. So, assuming we don't fuck up any movement majorly from here to the fight and have a decent fight, we need to remind ourselves that we are down in Ether on Beast, so we will probably have some MP related problems, because we've had shenanigans going into Waterway. Hey, we landed this time. Love to see it. No flip ups. And alright. Movement's been mostly good so far. Keep on dodge rolling. A little bit weird on dodge roll there and that bit, but that's okay. Alright. We have fortunately, Beast, you're not positioned well for this. Yep, that's about what I expected. Alright. That can be a lot faster with a better fight, but it is a decent best segment. It gets us back close to a 153 some best. It also puts us back in green, despite all the shenanigans. Oh, this run is all over the fucking place. 17-second best segment on that. Not terribly surprising. Can be more. The fight was trash. I'm still trying to figure out how to get Beast and Goofy positioned properly so that they're actually dealing damage. Welcome back. Oh, this run is so all over the place. Things you missed. Maleficent went to shit, so the thing that I showed you how to do, I opened up with it alright. And then I messed up my timings on combos and ended up not getting the last R's in. She fucking just straight up dematerialized. Dragon Mal was straight ass. And then... But we didn't die. Like, we did Aetherless, it was just slow. Ryu 2 ended up DMing us. And the Dumbo Skip first fight, where we do the elevator switch, was also kind of bad. So we burned away all that time, but we got most of it back, or basically all of it back, plus a little bit, in just that last split, because, again, we reset our best segments, and, like, the second portions of Dumbo Skip, or Dumbo-less strategy. I should stop calling it skip. Were actually very, very good. The fight itself was kind of but overall, still a 17-second best segment on that. We fucking take it. We're in the green. EV is alive and possible. That's not what we want. That's what we need to remind myself that we actually have a bunch of excess shit in our inventory. We got so many accessory drops through the course of this run, and it's stupid. Because, like, we sold 2 extra things to Sid post Deep Jungle, and then we got, like, I think 2 more additional extra things through to this point in the run. It's like, why do I have 4 accessories in my inventory that I should never have had? Stop that game. Alright, there's a bunch of stuff, mechanics-wise, to try to achieve in this next split. If I get all of it, we save a bunch of time. If I get some of it, we save some time. But regardless, we have time save available to us here. We're going to do our best to actually get and or keep what we've got so far. Alright, well. There we go. No extra spawn in. 1 DM, not ideal. We'll take it. So in the ideal version of that, we end up getting them all 3 focused on the idiot brothers here. They all jump in, we spam gravity, and they all die. That's what we got on our best site. Okay, got it just before it released. Ideal, still relatively quick though. Now the thing we haven't done in a well-timed attempt up to this point is get the new Behemoth strategy executed well. See what happens with that. Oh. That menu is bugged. Okay. quite what we wanted. But I'll still take that. It's some time save, not ideal. Honestly, most of that's to the DM, so. Okay. We were a little slow on the initial execution. Cost us getting the early stagger. Damn. Not far enough to the side. Drop. That partial ledge grab was honestly kind of helpful. Time save is time save. We're 11 up. Let's maintain or increase that lead. Alright, Simba time. We're almost there, guys. A 202 would be fantastic. We only need 4 seconds to get it. We've got 11 currently. We have even more to save available to us, but we want to just kind of build up as much cushion as possible. That was a little bit weird, but not bad. Okay, that little camera reset us. Great. Alright, we lock on the first invisible, and gravity's on it. If one jumps behind, we toggle lock to it. Goofy. What? When did you even get back there, bud? Bruh. What happened with him? Like, what the fuck, I say? Yeah. Bruh. Alright, weird pushback. not a good avoid with pushback. Alright, save some time. We'll take it. It's not great, but we save some time. Okay. Right, game. Alright, cool. Decent kill on Behemoth. And we get a decent kill on the fucking question. Okay, okay. Hopefully that's not too late on the summon. That was a very good kill on the Invisibles. We might be able to, like, either tie or best segment this. Hopefully that's not too late, though. I'm really nervous about this. Okay, we good. We're good. We're good. Just don't release early, and we're good. Okay, okay. Being is always excruciating. Come on. That segment. Fuck yeah. I don't know what this fucking camera angle is. Okay, I did not. Okay. 41 seconds up going into final fights. I just have to preserve time save. Just gotta not die and not be absolute trash at the fights. And we're good. Oh, that's not what we meant to do. Bro. Crash start to this fight. Let's see about cleaning it up. Oh, 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 oh. Bro. Come on, come on, come on. Get your ass out of there. Get your ass out of the air. Fuck you. That was such a trash fight. Such a trash fight. Okay, come on. Fast, please, please. Menuing too many times. Still relatively good. Not good damage on this. But we'll take it. We're still 18 up. We have bled so much of our time already. Alright. And it's dead. Okay. Well. Fucking. Come on, come on. Okay. Didn't set that up properly. So not saving the 24 we have here. That's a bad dodge roll. Bruh. There. Alright, well. Hey, okay. Alright. 22 out of 23, or 25, I mean. That is a good chunk of time saved, unfortunately. Okay. I think it's still going to be a 203 as long as we don't fuck other things up, but so sad. Okay. Pretty decent artillery clear. Wait, what? Okay. Yeah, that still felt like trash, so I still have a bunch of time available to us to save there. Okay, well, that happened. We take 2 golds back to back. God, how is my end of the fucking world this bad? Alright, well there's a chance. A chance at a PB here. Nope, there it goes. One fucking DM. That DM just robbed me. Oh well. I think technically speaking, I might still have space to PB if I go absolutely apeshit. If I go absolutely apeshit, no. Okay, yeah, PB's dead. Barely, but PB is dead. Thanks to that one DM. 2:03:20. Oh, that run was all over the fucking place. Like, I literally needed like one of the stupid segments to not go wrong, and I get a 202. We got, what was that? Four best segments, five best segments out of that. Let's see. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, six best segments out of that. The first two were only point 0.3 best segments. That's honestly plenty on PC1. Like that's a good chunk on PC1. Anti-Sora getting a point 0.3 isn't amazing, but it's progress. This was like a 17-second best segment because we still have a shit ton of time to save and we'd reset it. So it's kind of best, kind of fake. This one's a genuine best segment, and like that was a very good section. It was only by like 1 second there. And then we got like a 2 or 3 second best segment on Dark Balls, and then whatever the hell the face segment was. So we started to pop off really hard there at the end. The one DM in here cost us most of this 16 seconds. Otherwise, that would be like right on top of the previous PB. But c'est la vie. There's so much other shit that I fucked up and lost time to that could have made more of the difference anyway, so I'm not sweating it too much. If we can put those types of things together without, the death, like, hell, that's the biggest call out here is the fucking death to Ansem 2. Without that, we're on a 202. We're nearly a 201. Because a minute and a half a second of just time lost to that by itself, let alone whatever we could have saved in Darkside 3 and Ansem 2. Ansem 2 was straight trash, so like those two fights by themselves put it around a 202. The lack of DM takes another 15 off, so basically 202 even from that. We have even more to save on Chernobog by like almost 40 seconds. Not getting DM'd by Riku and actually having a better fight. We have another like 15 seconds to save there. Not losing 22 to Dragon Mal. That's like mid to low 202. Not losing 36 to Maleficent. That's like high 201, high to mid 201. Not losing 10 seconds to Hook. That's basically on the 201 border to 200. We have 12 seconds we can save on OE1, but like honestly, we're not necessarily going to account for that. Box was trash. PC2, we lost almost 10 seconds to just because our comboing was terrible and we dropped so many hits. Agrabah, we lost 12 to Jafar, 11 to Tiger Head, 18 to Genie Jafar, and 2 plus to save Aladdin. Like that's another minute right there. Like sub 2 is super available to us if we get 70% of our time save. Less than. Because it's 5 minutes and 47 seconds that we have available to us to get sub 2. But it's 7, let's see here, 20303, so 6, 9, just shy of 9 minutes total. So yeah, it's about 60% of our time save, and we Get our sub two. Anyway, I'm gonna step away for a minute. I might be back for another run. I need to go check in with people in the house. Thank you for the GGs, guys, and for hanging out. We take the best segments we got out of that. They're very nice to see. And yeah, gonna just Alright, we are back. Yes, we are going to run it back. Gonna quickly reset the game just to make sure nothing goes wrong. Shift to vanilla for glitched. Alright. Offline. Good. Not really. Alright. Let's get this going real quick. That way I can be done in a semi-timely manner. Go eat some. First, semi-salty, not actually that salty. Run back. It was another like mid 203, so love to see that. This is gonna be another note reset, and yeah, we're gonna see what happens. Our comboing was a little bit iffy there at the end on the Antsophytes. So hopefully we can calm that down a bit, get that sharper as we go back into this. Far so good. Yep. 57, we'll take that. Jesus, if you're around, what I don't understand is how you don't have a lower best for Shadows 1. I saw that you got your new best for Shadows 1 earlier today, and it's a 56, and it's like, that's not super impressive. Alright, landing on the ground there was awkward. We just timed inputs weirdly, because we're fucking around a bit. So I'd be interested to look over like the start of your run to kind of see where you're losing time, because like I know your combos and everything are super fucking crisp, but like ideal time on that is like a 52 second, and I would expect like your best segments to be closer to the like 54 margin, just given how good you are at this point, at the very least. Okay, well, that was unexpectedly good. We'll take it. Like, wait a second. Did that actually just kill? And it did. Could have gotten a little bit closer if we'd realized that sooner. But overall, we take that. Alright. Decent mash. Alright. Alright, yeah. Fastest time in 6 runs. Yep, not terribly surprised by that. Still some flop there at the end, but that's okay. That's less okay. We should have gone for barrel. Definitely should have gone for barrel. Oh, you know that thing I said about not resetting? You saw nothing. If we're ahead, go for the barrel. If we're ahead, go for the barrel. Also, what happened to the spacing of these messages? It's supposed to be 3 minutes apart. It's supposed to be a longer cooldown on this. Kind of trash, but eh. Alright, can we get the backward jump? No, that's okay. Gonna spawn the barrel to the right hand side this time. Backward jump on that either? Come on. My god. Okay. Getting bodied by shadows. Alright, that was my 2 resets. That's all we get to do. All we're allowed. Okay, not 9.2 seconds. Okay, somewhere between 9.3 and 9.4 on my timer. Get there. Alright. Decent 1-2s. Covering that a little bit. Okay. Good potion pop. Bad barrel. Like, the worst part of that version of the barrel is, like, how far away you went. Alright, this is gonna be like a 206. No, maybe not. So let's do a 4. Excuse me. Okay. 230 save point touch. Want to get better than a 230 save point touch, please. 15 seconds difference there is stupid. .2 is definitely it. And this is certainly my most reset segment of the game. Excuse me. Ugh. Interesting that sometimes during those cutscenes it does not fully reset my. I need to stop being so greedy. Like, I just had a near PB with a really trash, genuinely trash Dark Side 1. Literally doesn't matter. Alright. Alright, we're about 2 seconds behind where we're supposed to be between the failed skips. Bad inputting. That made up for it a little bit. Oh, damn. that was good, and then it wasn't, and then it was. Like, thank you for the good luck, Rose, and I hope you're doing well. Hope stream stuff. Oh god. Hope stream stuff ended up going all right for you. If not, welcome in. Hey, we got the jump for the first time today. Potion, please, Sora. Don't land on the barrel. Don't land on the barrel. Yeah, game crashes are super unfortunate. If you do any practice or anything before, like going into a run, I always recommend using the back option here before starting your actual run. Just because that pretty much guarantees that you'll avoid any like nominal known crashes related to the Save Anywhere mod. Various sections of the game are known to cause issues if you reset during them. I'm sorry to hear about the crash, but welcome in. Glad you're doing all right. Yeah. Like, I wish it were as simple as like the Save Anywhere mod just being better. But unfortunately, one's return to menu operates differently than basically all of the other games, and is essentially a hard reset, and we try to avoid that with soft reset mod in general. The other thing I'd say is you could do what Bandit does and use the open menu capacity of Save Anywhere to use the return to title option as opposed to soft resetting. And that has a lower likelihood of breaking things. That was hilarious. That was less hilarious. Alright, we're keeping this kind of regardless at this point. Fucking mutual bop out of me in that shadow. Because yeah, the return to title operates on that same logic of the more hard reset, so it takes a little bit longer for the load. Thank you for the follow, Looney Tooney. And welcome in. Alright. Not a good start, but it is what it is. We're getting out of this early game, or the opening, and gonna just keep the run going. Because again, we had so many shenanigans in that last run, and still nearly PB. Bruh. Okay, I said that, and then that should happen. I'm not leaving with a fucking 34 finish of Shadows 2. That is so trash. Keep in mind, I say that about this set of runs and setup and everything, but JP, for those that do not know or run on JP versus English. Kind of not like done the comparisons. Is drastically faster. So finishing at 235 on English is drastically better than finishing at 235 on JP. I think it's almost like 16 seconds or something stupid of time save already at that point. It's probably not that extreme. I'd have to actually look at the comparison, but it is notable and like substantial because of how much sheer text there is in the opening. All right, we take that. 57 essentially is pretty good. Oh, there we go. Hey, backward jump. Fuck yeah. Alright, that's gonna put us too close to the door, which means it's gonna lock the door first. Hey, and we get that jump too. Fuck yeah. That makes up for some of the shenanigans up to this point. Stop having... that's not what we want. I don't know if that fucks with the... Like, it was 2 dawn, 1 midday, so that should still be dawn. We're gonna find out. We're gonna fuck around and find out with that weird input. That was a single clear to level up. Holy shit. If I hadn't been so like shocked and fucking around, that would have been an amazing, amazing Shadows 2 clear. Even with the like momentary pause there at the end, that's really fucking good. All right. We take that 309. All right, we are ahead. We're using the barrel. We're not doing the Lane's jump. While it would save us a little bit of time, not as much as losing the run would hurt us. Not losing the run, but losing a bunch of time to fucking the jump up one. Excuse me. Grab. Hello? Grab the fucking ladder. Alright, well, that lost us a time. 3 ladder jumps there is pretty bad. Let's hope day 2 goes well. And we can get decent coconut. Right? There. There. One thing I'm not looking forward to is having to like repurchase some video editing software when I get past all this stuff for working on guide things. Because I know I'm gonna have to edit the shit out of clips to make sure that I get a good example clip, and then voiceover for it. Oh god, that's not where we want to be. Brown. Alright. Minor movement hiccups and stuff through here, but nothing too bad. Uh-oh. What is with me and not be on the grab ladder? Alright, not a bad race, because that fade out could have been a way worse, but definitely not as optimal as you would like to see. Not randomly running past the rock this time. Fucking trash coconut RNG. Alright, we're bleeding all of that 6 seconds plus some probably here. Yeah, there's available time save. Okay, not all of it actually. Will not skip. Decent skip there though. All right. Decent skip there. I'm probably going to set up a little script that skips cutscenes in an automatic fashion for me when I go to do the video. Alright, 3.7, we'll take that. Yeah, a little slow on that, that's okay. That'll probably be my best way to find the like optimized scene skips for the entire run. That's the approach. It'd be also interesting to see if there's some timing one that we are missing. Or could have gone for the one that jumped in front of my face, but required standing still a little bit longer. Alright, this is better than the last runs. Take that. Saving time, we love to see it. Alright, pretty good across those cutscenes. Finisher there. And off we pop. Ugh. Sloppy. Alright. It is what it is. Get your ass down here already, bro. Alright. Ideal. I think there is a slight pan kind of like with opposite armor there that might actually be available for scene skip as well. But it's shorter than Oppo. Alright, menu time though. Well, mashing in that menu. First true menu of the game. We have 3 things that we're looking to do here. We need to steal the ether from Goofy that he, at least theoretically, should not have thrown on Donald. Take that into our inventory for our use later. Equip the Brave Warrior that we got out of guard armor over the ribbon, and equip dodge roll. We had one minor inputting hiccup in that. But overall, that was pretty good. Now we have a gummy menu. For those that may not know, there's a reason that we strip our ship down, and it is not just to avoid damage during this gummy mission. It involves the fact that in 1, unlike any of the other games, your speed for your gummy ship is affected by the weight of the ship. The base high wind model has a bunch of excess armor components on it, which decrease its speed. So basically there's a little bit of a formula for speed equaling weight off of engine capacity. And so armor is the thing that adds the primary weight elements. Your speed is not altered at all by the single addition of the gun. You can go gunless, it does not change your speed at all. It just gives you some degree of safety. The other thing to note is only one engine is effective at a time. So regardless of whether or not the fact that you can equip 2 engines, it's the fastest equipped engine is setting your effective speed. So we basically strip out any excess weight we can when building our gummy ships, because we don't want to cross thresholds that would decrease our overall speed. And the setup that we do does that, essentially. One little dodge roll in the wall is not going to hurt us too much here. I almost tried skipping that again. This is not skippable on PC, but is skippable on console. Now to turn around, Zora. Come on. Alright. With a good evidence collection and crank tower, we can save some time here. Donald. Okay. Alright, can we get the correct box? Get the soldier. If anyone's in chat and wants to make a guess, feel free to, right now. I think that might be 2 again. I might be wrong. It might be 4 or 5. Yeah, it got goofy. It was definitely not 1, and it was definitely not 3. It was 4 or 5. Alright. Not good. Bruh. Long ass fade out. Donald, I hate you so much. Time save, but we should be going way faster than that. I really do need to just practice my crank tower. And just jump higher. Because getting parried there at the end cost me several seconds. Come on. Alright, well that cost me a little bit too. This world is supposed to be pretty fucking consistent and fast, and I still somehow have over 20 seconds to fade it. Bad movement there. Alright. Thank you, Donald, for getting that hit in. That made sure that I actually saved a little more time there. Alright. We're ahead, coming out of Wonderland. We can save some time in Deep Jungle. Mostly we're looking to try and just preserve where we're at. Alright, and we are off. Oh, boom, boom, boom. Alright. If we can do better on the Maleficent Dragonmouth Riku subsection, we can get at least one new best segment in addition to what we got across the last run, and that would position us pretty well for a PB, even if we were behind coming into it. But right now, we're on our way. Deep Jungle. Jungle of the Deep. One of the most contested Disney IPs. One we will likely never again see any content for. Oh, come on. God. That was bad. I chased that set of hits for way too long. Come on. Get in the tunnel. No clanks, that's okay. Try to go a little bit early on that. Didn't quite get to interact as intended there. That's okay. Nope. Alright, well, we're losing time to this split unless everything else goes essentially perfectly. Fortunately. But we're not here to sweat that. We're going to do the best we can and try to mitigate that mistake. Alright, good movement there though. Alright. Beautiful clear on those. That's not key. Holding too far to the right instead of upright. Donald's spawn-in point is always kind of a real big pain. There we go. Alright. Not a great clear here, but we'll take it. Thank you, Donald. That room was kind of trash. Yep. Fantastic. All right. Thank you, Donald. Alright. If it weren't for some of the small mistakes and the re-entry there, that would have been a really good. Alright. Considering how that transitioned, we'll take it. Slightly early on the attempted pause there. Alright. Alright. Decent fruit. Alright. Thank you, Donald, for that extra fire. Alright. Not amazing, but we take it. Still very, very close. Yeah. Yep. Alright, waterfall time. Say going into this world. Essentially even is what we were hoping. Flip. And 0.7. Okay. We are exactly the same place we were coming out of Traverstown. So honestly, we'll take that. Now we just need to not fuck up Agrabah, and we'll be okay. We are 1/4 of the way in. We are basically one world away from finishing early game, and again heading into mid game. So yeah, if you look at this game as approximately a 2-hour run for me, a third of that is the 40-minute mark, roughly, which is partway through Agrabah. So basically, Agrabah marks the end of early game. Mid-game then runs from the end of Agrabah through to partway into Hollow Bastion, I say, or Hollow Bastion second visit. Alright, reminder to self, when doing the trip back, you want right stick held down for the warp to Wonderland. Okay. Want to be a little bit crisper on my movement for the alley stuff. This time there. I get all my menus correct. Okay. Movement there. Alright, we'll take that. I'm away from the Heartless. Pretty good movement so far. We'll take that. Walking into Leon again. Because this game can't leave you in interact distance, of course. I say when it does exactly that in Deep Jungle with Projector. And Swag Fire, we take that. Rocks were accomplished well, but not necessarily well patterned. Okay. And we get an intro to the fairy godmother, who, you know, just twinkles her way into existence. That was terrifying on multiple fronts. Still didn't get the dodge roll. Almost thought I opened the fucking party menu. Like, damn. Game, please. Mash, 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 mash. And as soon as we get handed the book, mashing doesn't really matter anymore. Alright, and sale menu time. Wait. Good, move back. And to maybe save some time here. Decent menu, decent movement. That bit a little bit weird, but that's okay. Okay. Most of the hard shit in is done. Yeah. A little early on the attempt to skip there. Perspective change, they tell us to go check out the Gizmo shop, the bell tower on top of the Gizmo shop. Rude. Getting bopped in the air. Alright. Gummy shop. Sweet. Yay, we kind of did it. Less than half a second off of our gold. We fucking take it. Let's go. Off to Agrabah. So yeah, the Save Aladdin split is essentially when mid-game begins. So like after the Save Aladdin. At least for me, I mean. For Nintendo Violin and Bandit, it probably begins a little bit after that. Just because they're a little bit faster overall. Probably after Pot, maybe after Tiger Head. I'd have to look at their runs, see the breakdown, because they're 108 minutes essentially each for their PBs, so 3. 39 and change minutes is when their mid-game begins. Which I think still in Agrabah. Alright, good movement so far, decent scene skips and decent mashing. There is indeed. Sorry, words. Other runners have been using it, and I picked it up. There we go. That was not too bad. Come on. Fucking fade out already. Mostly even. Hi, Bunny. How are you doing? there is a bot now. It's not really a bot. It's its own like channel and stuff. Ugh. But it operates as, oh my god, what is this camera? What is this everything? It operates as a bot essentially. It couples in with a separate website for splits tracking, and it like shares information about the run as we go. It's pretty good. Pretty good. Glad to hear it. Fair. And welcome back to them. We almost PB'd earlier. Like, the last run was fucking all over the place. But we were 16 seconds off of our PB at the end. With a death to Ansem 2. I'm trying really, really hard not to sneeze right now. Because this is a terrible time to do so. Oh, did I make the fucking... I don't think I did. I think I was just shy of it. Oh no, I did. Great. That's a decent chunk of time save right there. We'll take it. Fuck yes. I thought I was just shy of the load zone for the next area, but it gave it to me. And I say thank you, game, for your generosity in this. Well, this is awkward because of so yeah, basically I fucked up my spacing and timing such that it didn't do the correct series of triggers, so it didn't actually dip its head. Alright, try to do that the way Violin has me doing it, or like I suggested I do it. Messed up my angle a little bit, but honestly not bad for an attempt on that. Okay. Okay, now the question is, are you saying that unironically or ironically for Tigerhead? Because honestly, like, it's not bad. Like, Tigerhead is annoying and can result in time loss. Arguably, the quote best boss in KH1 is Anti-Sora. Tigerhead is definitely annoying, but like, it's deal withable. Alright, well, don't love that. The fact that I only lost 9 to that is perfectly acceptable, and, like, we'll fucking take it. That was a dumb rendition of that fight. Bruh. On the platform. My god. Can I just get a decent Jafar and Genie Jafar, please? Still better than the last run, but like, damn. Mood. Which is kind of hilarious because, like, Stealth Skip on Clayton is one of the harder things to do in this game. There we go. There we go. Slightly early on the attempted skip there. Annoying, but I love you. Alright. Good skip there. Get the heck out of Agrabah. Off to Monstro. Alright. Mid-game is officially fully underway now. Shell and Compass, Agua, Monstro, Halloween Town, Neverland, and Heart of Hollowbash. I need to adjust my display settings for splits so that it stops showing super old shit, and like will actually show more of the upcoming stuff. Might help if I didn't miss it. Right. Welcome to Monstro.
See if we can close to matching. Excuse me, bruh. Alright, got the despawning. And did not get the ledge grab because we swung too late. And we were too far in the doorway. This is a bad split. Alright. We're burning 10 to 15 here at least. Try to mitigate from here, shall we? Alright, we've already burned one. Yeah, 15 to 20, I guess. Jesus. Yeah, that was bad. I went from best segmenting at last run to being 22 behind. Excuse me. No, it was not. I literally best segmented last run. Fuck you. What am I doing? Other than throwing away time. Shit menu. It's because I haven't gone offline between them, and so it hasn't like fully updated and registered things, I guess. Would be my guess. But fucking trash, Monstro. Fucking 30 seconds of burn. That's still better than the last run we were up against because we didn't burn nearly as much in Agrabah. But yikes. Alright. We have plenty of time here in Halloween Town. We have a bunch of things we can do here on this next split. Save us some time. Recollecting ourselves. Getting our combos back in order. Alright, back to Agrabah. Okay. That was okay, not great, but not bad. get eaten by Monstro again. Let's relax for a second. And off to Halloween Town. Okay. One of my favorite thematic worlds of the run. One of my least favorite mechanical runs. Or worlds of the run. Super intensive on movement. And a couple of forced combat scenarios, and not very good at that. Alright. Menu time. Okay. Not bad. Could have been a little bit sharper. Alright. Perfect, but we'll take it. Hit the door, please. Sometimes it. Cool. Donald randomly stopping enemies. Yep, fight mushrooms. Six. 3. All right. Oh. Black fungus there right now. Hopefully it's not what we. on that. Slightly delayed on the skip. Attempted a little bit too early, unfortunately. There we go. Alright. We should be able to save a little bit of time on LSB as long as we don't fuck up the climb. Okay. My god. That was not great. That's also not a scene skip. Okay. You get the optimal Keyblade swing on that, at least. Yep. Cookie fight time, let's go. Didn't hit both of them. Yep. A little slow on the first kill. Fuck. Oh. Okay. Oh. Hey, rough Halloween town, rough monstro. Holy circuit, circlet, one of the answer reports. Hit the scene, wait for loading. Hit the scene, wait for loading. Smash through some text. And dodge roll off. Feet, I swear to God. What even is happening? Alright, saved a teeny bit on Manor Fight, at least. That's not what we want to be doing right now. Alright, we're losing half a second roughly. So. Off we pop to Neverland. Alright. We have over 20 available to us on Anti-Sora if we have good fight. Ult goes well. Back about half of our time coming out of Neverland. Pretty much all of the rest of it on Oppo. Once again, presuming we do stuff quickly and well and don't fuck up the fight. Yeah, like I said, about half second. Skip just a little bit too early. Plus we get the cursed Sora face. Run through the doorway, please. Welcome to Neverland, guys. This one is pretty quick. Touch that thing, dude. Alright, good quick movement there. Didn't need to do that last X input, that's okay. Oh my god. Oh. Okay. Bruh. No, fast fade. We'll save 9 seconds. But I love you. Okay. Yep. Okay. Off again. Menu was good. See about getting good fights. Goofy starting off trying to tornado into enemies, burning his MP, like ya do. Instead of being a good support character who just gives me MP when I need it. Alright. A little bit of chase down there, that's okay. Really? 4 seconds of time loss? That seems fishy. My best segment there should not be that good. But also I did chase down the ship, the menu still could probably be sharper, and there was some, like, slowness to my combo. So I guess that's fair. Alright, heavy breathing scene number 1. Back over to Neverland. 1 additional scene. And we collect our goodies. Head the fuck out. Okay. Decent menu. Still could have been sharper. Back to Traverse Town. Alright. We can be close to, if not green, off of this split. Alright, good clear on that. No delay on the blue. I don't know why I'm dodge rolling there, don't ask me. Okay. Good fight. Good fight. Get some good reflex, get some good limb breaks, make sure that we end up blocking on to the right limb, and then switching to the other hand. Whee! Flipping all the way the fuck out. Alright. Still not an amazing fight, but it's best segment. We take it. And we still didn't skip the scene when we could, but... no complaints here. Down to a 5-second differential. Another new best. Right, and damn. White. Okay, we can make up all of the rest of this one split. Goofy talking about stuff. Interesting. I ended up facing some drift of my roll stick there. Not sure how that happened. .2 best on that. We take is more time saved. Alright, Neverland was fine. Could have been better, but it's fine. Appa was good. Could have been, again, could have been better, but was good. Halloween Town was trash. Agrabah was okay. Monstro was not good. Halloween Town wasn't trash, it just wasn't. Didn't get Dice Reflect. Got 2 out of 3. Got a relatively quick kill on O2. Kids was kind of weird. None of the shenanigans from last time. Fucked up movement. Good menuing, not having these fucking owl at dark balls when trying to get into the waterway. They're probably just hungry. No, that's me. I am definitely getting peckish at this point. Alright. Good movement up to there. Long ass load. There. Good menu. Bruh. Really? Beast, you're killing me. Killing me, Smalls. Right. Doing that now. Minor delay here, just to make sure. Make sure he actually fucking lunges for owls. Ors, not owls. Hellos? Hello. Ferocious lunge. I do kind of look forward to playing on English again, just so I can actually read shit. Feel less like I'm forgetting everything that exists in this game, because I can't read most of it. That's what's supposed to happen there. Yep. Good movement there. Into the bubble we go, and off to face Riku. Alright. Pretty good. Alright, fight time. Okay. That was terrible use of ours. Yay! Camera angle is ass. Adjust. Except I don't, because post book version angle changes for me. Because animation. Donald, swear to God. Get off my butt. Stop staring at Sora's butt. Silly duck. Oh my god. I am not as good as Link. Dashing thoughts. Yep. Decent Trinity. Triple push, that's okay. A little bit awkward on the final movement there, but okay. Alright. We have another chunk of time to save available to us here and get a best on it. Just gotta do stuff well. Alright, well, we're gonna get followed by that one. Cancelled my first person. That's an okay Ace 2, honestly. I think I slightly prefer the camera centering method. I haven't gotten it to do the whole like drop out of existence thing yet. And it seems a little inconsistent when compared to just I hate you, duck. Why has he got to use stop? Like, you guys could literally just kill the guy. But no, you gotta stop him. So that we have to take more time on this fucking element. There we go. Okay. That was slow, but we'll take it. Have enough MP. Probably not saving time. We're probably burning a little bit here. Okay. Alright. Run forward, jump glide, hit bars. Alright, we'll take that. 2.5 of loss is not bad. That's a slow-ass fade out, though. Like, holy shit. Alright. Let's try to not lose time on Dragon Mount. Low skip on that, because we're trying too hard to skip. Okay. Fuck. Yes. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Okay. Itemless fucking Dragon Mount. Let's go. Now I just gotta maintain it. I have big ass chunk of time save. I've gotten past one of the major hurdles. Now I just gotta maintain it. Okay, Riku 2. Trying for a DM skip. Let's fucking go. Okay? DM skip. And quick about it. Fucking okay. That was so bad. Oh god. Didn't get DM'd a second time, but probably was about to. We saved a little bit of time, we fucking take it, let's just keep on chugging. It's green. That's all we care about. Could've been way the fuck better. Don't care. Okay. Alright. Albert time. Running around. Cute, plushy little guy. Albert, please bless us. E. He'll handle jack diddly squat, duck. Ah, damn, got bumped. Oh well. The bonkless for me. The bonk is a blessing. We've been blessed by Saint Duck. He only gets to be called Saint Duck because he uses Ada Flare. Alright. Got another chunk of time save available to ourselves here. See if we can get some of that. Sniper Wilds. Okay. That's not a cutscene. Do not waste your time doing that. That's a cutscene. Please actually skip it. That please is directed at myself. Just for what it's worth. Ooh, I almost stopped on party select again. I didn't do my gummy menu, but that's okay. After. Okay, off we pop. Oh, second to last gummy mission. The biggest thing between now and the end is just not dying. You have one big movement hurdle in this section that we need to pass. But aside from that, almost entirely, don't fucking die. Warp. Alright, get in, smash the text, do some movement, do a menu, do some more movement. More movement, more movement. Finally do a fight. A little bit weird, but not bad, honestly. Better roll one time. Okay. Honestly, not bad. We'll take it. Getting bopped was awkward, but that's okay. Don't have to worry about Dumbo skips. We're still in the running. Get some time back. Alright. Slower than we would have liked, but we'll take it. I think Beast did get his roar off, but the guy went into fucking thunder. Because it was a little slow on the ground. Slide in. Ooh. Ledge grab, that's okay. Yeah, rude. You guys won't use items or anything on each other anymore. Dodged. Okay. Good movement. Let's fucking go. Alright, 26 out of 36. We will fucking take, considering the weird ass soldier shit, we will fucking go. 115 ahead. Just gotta keep it. I have another chunk we can save here. deep breaths. Run is still very PBable. Very, very PBable. Don't die. Avoid as many DMs as we can. Hope invisibles aren't complete asses. And just stick to strategies. Stick to the strategies we know. Don't do anything stupid and risky. Heal as necessary. If we bleed some time here and there, that's okay. Still gonna try and go fast, but be safe about it. Pace is looking good. Shit can hit the fan. A number of places from here on out. Good menu. And off to End of the World. Alright, let's see if we can get that good invisible despawn and see how the behemoth fight. Alright, gotta be quick about things on both. Alrighty. Bada boom, bada bing. Last gummy mission done. Alright. The stop was awkward, but honestly, we'll take it. It's still better than a DM. The late spawn in of the third was unfortunate. Fuck you. Well, definitely not best segmenting. This still saves some time. Angel Star fucking guarding like that is terrible, but hey, love you. Here we are. Alright, we still have an ether. We'll throw that at the end of this. Fuck yeah, Omega Arts. That is going on Goofy. We saved 1 second out of 20. Fuck you, mate. That's all I have to say about that. Bro. Okay. Go. In the time. Just gotta be careful not to put on Omega and actually put on Ray. There. We'll put that on now, just because that will grab later menus less. Okay. What I will do. Probably bleeding 7 and just off of the weird extra menu I'm doing in here though. Thank you, Goofy. But okay. Come on, Goofy. Damn. Didn't get behind his head. Right. 22 out of 49 we will take. Don't know where that's going to have me right now. Okay. For a minute and 40 up. Now I just gotta really lock in. Worry about not throwing it. God damn it. Okay. That's leaving us some time because I... was trying to get Goofy and Donald to do shit, and then ended up using an R's at a bad time because I'm dumb. But... C'est la vie. Okay. Yes, okay. Again, we're not gonna best segment this. We're not gonna match what we did last time because the behemoth fight was fucking trash, but I think we'll still save like 10 seconds here, which is fucking huge. Going in to final fights, just shy of 2 minutes ahead. Yup. Indeed. Indeed, indeed. Okay. We only got 3. That's fine. That's still time save. Oh. That, there. Okay. Okay, well, that didn't work as intended. Not a good fight. Having him come up here was fucking awkward. Positional was bad. Like, eh. Okay. And, okay. Alright. Dark Side 3. Alright. Okay. Bro. Really? I got the 3 fucking staggers. Alright, this fight's gonna be slow. Okay. That was fucking terrifying. We didn't die, we lost 8 seconds. It is what it is. Fuck. Oh, okay. We're into the final stretch here. We have a couple of things that can go slowly and wrong, but as long as we keep up the whole not dying thing. Okay. Okay. How that's a 10-second time save with how bad that fight was, I have no idea. But we're fucking rolling with it because it's time save. Okay. And a bit of time save there. And we get a decent artillery into Dark Balls. Question. I think that's a Mega Ether. Should be able to throw that. Fight. I not have. Okay. Point 2, we'll take it. That fight was still a mess, so I don't know how it was that close. And somehow that still saved time. Okay. Bring him back up. And Invisible's time. Fuck you. Alright, a little bit of time lost there, that's okay. Oh, come on. Okay, we skipped over the 202. Fuck. Alright. Fucking Christ. Oh. Thank you, Bandit. Thank you, Loose. Thank you, Jesus. Thank you, Be True. And Sonic. Jeez. Okay. Hey, everybody. So, last run, for those that weren't here, missed PB by 17 seconds, died to Ansem 2, and got DM'd in Invisible Core. Um, this run, did pretty good. Let's see here. Where were the major fuck ups? Um, let's see. Parasite cage fights were fucking trash. We lost a chunk to E1 because we just missed Dice Reflect entirely. But we got the goal PB. There's still so like Jafar still wasn't even a one cycle. Genie Jafar was still fucking trash. Uh thank you, Sea Dragon. God. Alright, we got a PB and a sizable one. That is larger than the last three PBs combined. Even with me sitting there and bleeding, well, what was it? 14 seconds across final fights, essentially. We've got so much time to save in final fights. We skipped straight over the 202, got a 201. We fucking take that. We got a new best segment oppo, which is kind of real, kind of. This one had way less best segments than the last run, but we got 7 best segments on the last run, so that's not super surprising. We still have a bunch of time in like the Maleficent Behemoth segments to shave out, but overall, I'm pretty damn happy with that run. We still got a minute and 37 to go before we're like at our goal, but that is a huge PB. Thank you, and thank you, Funny Night, everybody for coming and hanging out. I desperately need to eat food, but we are going to find somebody to give a raid to for our PB up in Discord and call that a day. Two runs, one near PB and one actual PB, a bunch of best segments. Oh, thank you for bearing with me, everybody. And yeah, we're going to send nobody running 1FM as a speed run. Astra's on the line. Watching other people's, watching a previous race, I guess, or watching a current race that just isn't being streamed. Who can be fucking raid right now? Oh, Beast is live and racing. All right, we're gonna send this raid on over. Make sure that we don't clear our splits. I think that's how it's spelled, right? Sending this raid over to Beast, who is in the middle of a race with, it looks like, Elite and Astra's hanging out as well. Looks like they may have reset their run, but give good luck to them and enjoy the end of their race.
I just entered Final Best, so you guys are both in Final